Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good freaking evening. I hope everyone is doing well. Good evening. I have been in the bed today. I'm starving, so I haven't ate, and I'm just feeling like not so much out of sorts. What the fuck? But I'm gonna have to find something to nosh on. So hopefully we could go on this journey. This fucking pimple is killing me. Go find something to eat. Where I wanted to go, they closed at 9. I can go somewhere else, which is what I'm getting ready to get in my vehicle and go do. The weather is nice, and I mean, it's as nice as it can be. It's very smoggy here from the Canadian wildfires, and I'm just like, let's venture out into the streets. What I wanted to eat, I can't eat because, like I said, the place closes at 9 o'clock, and I'm just like, or should I just like stay in the house? It's like I'm confused, but I'm hungry. Let's hit these streets. Let's see what I can get to eat in the next 30 minutes. Okay. Fuck. Hold on. Okay. I've been in the house all day. It's been a very um not so much stressful day as one of those days where you have a lot of phone calls, and a lot of the phone calls that I had to take today, I was just like, y'all crazy. But ultimately, the phone calls turned out to my benefit. So let's go. Addison, I'll be back. All right. Okay. My legs still hurt. Hey, country cleaner. Hey, I didn't even take this. Okay. I'm back. What? Oh my God. I didn't get my car washed. Anything. Oh, oh. Okay. Hey, PMS. You making brownies? That sounds excellent. All right. Uh, Here, little AC. Got a full tank of gas. Oh, let me tell you. What's up, brother? We got the license plate thing taken care of. I told your brother we got the license plate thing taken care of, so I don't need to drill. Yeah, it's on. All right, peace. Okay. So earlier today, just had my back seat. Okay. So earlier today, well, this morning sometime, a car ran into the church right here, and the police are still over there trying to, I guess make it make it right. So I'm just like, what do I want to eat? Now earlier I was like, I really want some escargot. And I was talking about escargot yesterday, but I didn't. Was it yesterday? Yeah, but I didn't get to eat it. So today I'm like, I want some escargot. So I called the place to, see if, I can get some. And everyone's just like, oh, the kitchen closes at 9 o'clock. And that's the French restaurant that's closest to me. So I was just like, okay. So I called my other favorite French restaurant, and the owner, I love her. Her name is Mimi. She's very French and very classy. So I'm like, bonjour, Mimi. She was like, Roxanne. I'm like, hey. It's like, can I come in? She was just like, oh, no. She was like, the kitchen is closing. How close are you? And I'm like, by the United Center. And she's like, no. And the French have a way of saying no. It's real final. Like, no. I'm like, okay. So I am basically on a search right now for food because I'm hungry. This is what you call foraging. Out foraging right now. Now, I would go to Oshaval because they have they have bone marrow, roasted bone marrow that they serve on toast points. And I'm like, but the parking over there is crazy. See, that's what I don't like about over there. The parking ain't good. Or I can go to Greektown, which I can always get some Sayanaki and some calamari, and I could be cool with that. But I don't know what time they're closing. One of the restaurants said they close at 9 o'clock. I don't know, or 9:30. All we could do is drive by there and see. I don't like feeling like this. Oh, pig is coming up really hot. Hey, Desiree. Oh man. So, anywho, I'm just out here. I took a refreshing shower. Um, and just I've been in bed and I've literally been on the phone all day, and it started early, very, very early. I'm feeling much better. My legs are hurting now. My back is better. It's having its moments. I have a doctor's appointment, I believe. Now, I'm not going to sit here and lie to y'all. I know I kept saying, oh, I got a doctor's appointment. My doctor's appointment was literally last week, and I missed it. So they called me and rescheduled. So I go like next week at like 3 o'clock or something. I don't know. I got to write it down. Going to the doctor can be very scary. So I'm just like, Girl, Princess, I couldn't leave the house to get the sandwich. I had two two Zoom meetings with the you know who people. So I couldn't even leave the house. It was a lot of wrangling and such going on. So they had me trapped in the house and just like fucking phone calls. Like I was just like, I don't know. I really don't want to revisit earlier today. But and plus she didn't come home. That's another thing. She didn't want to come home today. So there was damn, my wallet just fell. There was no need for me to come out south because she didn't want to come home. So between the phone calls and motherfuckers talking like, not really backpedaling and pussy popping, but the one thing you're not gonna do with me and my legal team is play. Ain't gonna be no playing. Now you know what you're supposed to do. We're trying to get this shit done. But I don't want to get upset because I had you see, I'm telling you, water. I mean, I thought that back shit was like horrible. I don't even know what the fuck was going on with that. And now like I said, my back is not hurting like it was. I'm getting up and getting down better. I don't need nobody's help. None of that shit. But the motherfucking that was no punk. I don't ever want to go through that. But now my legs, because I wore some heels, I think Tuesday to go to that award ceremony, and I didn't even wear them that long, and my legs are hurting. Princess was just like, oh, because you don't use your legs. And at first I was like, I do use my legs, but she meant for more like working out, things like that. So every time I want to check into something, be it, like a Pilates place or, anything, I just get fucking sidetracked with the fucking phone calls. Oh, where are these little badass kids coming from? Oh, but yeah, I get sidetracked and I'm just like, okay, this is some bullshit. I can't even read what you're saying, Princess. I'll be up here in a minute to see what you're saying. But yeah, today was just one of those days, and it started early with the whole church incident. So above the church, there's some condos, and never understood that. I know. So above the church is some condos. Maddie's best friend lives in the condos. And I guess early this morning, and it was before 8 o'clock, he called because I guess when because the ambulance ran into the building. And someone blew a light, and I'll post the pictures on my community page later because someone else took them. I didn't. And somebody like blew the light, and when they blew the light, I guess the ambulance was coming, and they, I guess, didn't see the ambulance or hear the ambulance. I don't know what happened, but the ambulance went through a wrought iron fence, and it went through a wrought iron fence, and then it hit the church wall, and it knocked a hole in the church wall. So her best friend was calling like the police wanted everybody who lived above the church to come out because they were like, they don't want no one in there in the event it's not structurally sound. So he came down the street and stayed down there for a little while, and then I guess he left because I was still asleep. I'm gonna need this person to put a little. Come on, you sightseeing. Come on, drive. What are you doing? Damn. Oh, people just get on my nerves sometimes. So he, that happened. So I got woke up mad early with that, and then I went back to sleep. And then my son Asa calls me. Oh my God, these people are from Michigan. So then my son Asa calls me. And Asa has this scooter, right? And it's not like a regular scooter. Like he said he paid like $2,000 for this scooter. This the fifth time this fucking scooter been stolen. Like, here we go. And this particular time, I guess they stole it sometime last night. And he realized it was stolen this morning because Asa has started his own garden and he's growing his own tomatoes and stuff. And, I told him, water your vegetables in your garden, water them early in the morning, before it gets warm. So I guess he goes out there to water his tomatoes and the vegetables and herbs that he's growing. And his scooter's gone. But Asa done bought one of those air tag things, right? And he put an air tag somewhere on that fucking scooter. And he found it. That motherfucker's like, give me my bike. My scooter. So he went and he found where his scooter was. And he said his scooter was like okay, Ashabal is looking real crowded. He said he found his scooter in with some homeless people. And he said that they was homeless and they had his scooter in a cemetery. I'm like, what? He was like, yeah, they had my scooter in the cemetery. So he said he rolls down on them. And he said when dude seen him walking up, he said dude threw Oakville Grill. Should I do that? They don't have valet parking. So Asa's just like, dude threw a fucking jacket over he said dude threw a jacket over the scooter. Like that was gonna block the view of the fucking scooter. So Asa was like, what y'all do on my scooter? And he said one of the homeless guys bucked up to him this is my scooter. So Asa said he had to punch him in the face real quick. And he retrieved his scooter and he went on about his business. Yeah, so his scooter was missing, and I'm just like, y'all be having a lot going on. Y'all have a lot going on, my children. So he got his scooter back. So he called me, and I was just like, why is everyone calling me this early? But I understood why he was calling, because someone stole his shit. But I also had to tell him, son, stop. And maybe you should find a chain it, chain it down to something, because it makes no sense that this is the fifth time they've stolen your shit. So he was like, yeah, I know, yada, yada, yada. I'm like, okay. So that happened today. What else happened? People who ride bikes really irritate me. I just wanted to throw that out there too. This street is busy as fuck. You on this fucking bike. Please ride your little bike a little faster. Now I done came back around this corner. This car is still sitting here. Still sitting here. I wish you would move. I need to find something to eat. I'm getting very upset. Do I want barbecue? No, because I'm getting barbecue on for the 4th of July. I'm not gonna turn here. Yeah, come on. Let's just see what it's looking like. Girl, I see you with your frail ass, bitch. Anyway, excuse me. Now I'm just trying to find something to nosh on. Now the barbecue spot is open. I'm gonna ride on past it. As much as I would like to eat some barbecue, I'm not. Chicago is always crowded with a gang of people. Everyone's hungry. I'm hungry. What about me? But yeah, come on, Cab, don't do it. But so that happened today. But all in all, it's been a cool day. You know, I'm not gonna complain. You know, because I know y'all don't want to hear that shit. I mean, it's a Thursday. You just found Juan? You found Juan what? Let me go up Madison and see what they have open. I don't want nothing fancy, schmancy. I mean, I do, but like parking is so crazy. I probably should have took a left. Go ahead, Mr. Waterman. I should have asked him to give me one of those waters. But it's, I don't know. Today's just been one of those days for me. It really has. And it wasn't bad, you know, but it'd be the bickering for me. It'd be the bickering with people on the phone about my business. And I just be like, what's wrong with you? But it all worked out. But it was just really weird. Like, there was this one, like, really sassy mouthed dude on the phone today. He was like, well, I think that you should take da 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 da. And I'm like, first of all, you came in on this Zoom and you didn't even introduce yourself. Exactly who in the fuck are you? Should I go in here and eat? Is this a toe zone? What's going on? Are there people waiting? Do I want to pay $17 for valet parking? I might have to. See, living down here, I just want to eat now I just want a pizza puff. Because now I'm getting mad. Now where's the valet parking guy? Oh, and they look very crowded. Okay, so that's a no. That's a no. Let's keep just searching. Let's keep searching. All these fucking restaurants. I'm not going to eat no crab boil. I don't want to go to the Black Barrel. Okay. That's a dumbass fucking stop sign. What can I eat? What can I eat? There's some hidden, like, hamburger spot over here. I don't know where it is. That's why it's hidden. Someone sent me a link to it. Okay, I don't want any ramen. I'm just looking. That's one thing about Chicago. We got a million restaurants and nowhere to park. See, I want to be able to park, go sit down, nosh on a little something, come out, go home. you know. But no, and I'm not in a McDonald's mood. All right, I'm just not. No, but dude was really fiery on the phone. He's like, well, and we on Zoom, so I put on a decent shirt and I took my bonnet off, but he was just giving me too much shoulder action, and I'm like, who? Wait a minute, who are you? Exactly, like who are you? I'm like, you just popped up here. Well, I represent such and such, and they are, I'm like, well, you need to come in and speak. You need to come in and say something. You just don't pop up in a meeting and not and say exactly who you are. And he tried it. He tried it. That's one thing about me. I can be like one of those happy-go-lucky, like, hey, everybody, people. But when it comes down to the business, I will eat your ass up. And I guess he thought it was sweet. And I never go to those sorts of meetings or anything, by myself or without, legal representation. But yeah, he did too much. Homie's mouth was jazzy, mouthed it than a motherfucker. I was just like, oh, okay, you got me fucked up. Do I want to eat healthy, or I don't know what I want to do? But fortunately, everything panned out, and I'm happy everything panned out. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'll go to El Humbra's. Hi. What time does El Humbra's close? What time does El Humbra's close?
Oh, 1 in the morning.
But I've had their food before, but it was a long time ago. What you think?
I never tried their food, to be honest. Well, the people I've been told, it's actually good. They told me to. It's good. I never had it myself, so I can't agree or not. But they do close at 1.
And their kitchen's still open?
Yeah. So they're having salsa night too.
What's that?
Again, they just teach you how to dance salsa.
What's that?
It's right here. Basically, they're teaching you how to dance.
What, belly dance?
So salsa.
What's that?
It's Mexican.
It's Mexican? Oh, salsa.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How much is ballet?
15.
You got Cash App?
Card or cash?
Yeah, but I can Cash App it to you.
Well, I mean, that's my boss. He has Cash App. Compa. Just card or cash? Or Apple Pay.
I don't have Apple Pay. Can I? Do they have an ATM in there?
Is it an ATM? Yeah, they have an ATM in there.
Okay, cool. I'm not gonna be in here long, so don't be parking me like super duper far away.
Or somewhere by Lakeshore Drive.
Are you serious? All right. Don't forget to roll my windows, because there's a lot of spiders been out here lately. Oh, my legs hurt.
Oh, you say you'll go inside for the ATM, right?
Yeah.
All right, for sure.
Yeah, I'll do it now.
All right. I'll wait for you out here.
Okay. It's pretty. That motherfucker is nice. It's old too.
Yeah.
Older than me. Thank you. No, I'm cool. I'll see you in a little bit. Thank you. Hi, can you eat at the bar? Good. How are you? Hold on, I gotta go this minute. I'll be back. Hi. You don't have paper menus? Okay, you all. Sorry about that. I'm still here. There's internet connection, and I actually technically want to be refunded my money. Um, Ridiculous, and I'm gonna have to be forced to leave. Hi, you the boss? You're the boss. Can I please get a refund? I don't want my drink. The young lady told me I had to dine in to drink out of a glass, but the lady next to me, she clearly gave her a glass. I would like my money back, please. Thank you so much. Hi, Anna. How are you? My name is Roxanne Johnson. I just ordered a lemon drop martini. The young lady served me in a plastic cup, but the lady right next to me, no, you're not. The lady next to me, she gave her a glass for her champagne, and she's sitting at the bar too. I would just like my $14 back so I could go on about my business. Thank you so much. Hi. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go someplace else to eat because that was like completely, completely ridiculous. I've been coming here for years. I gotta get up early. Okay, that's fine. I will I'm taking care of that tomorrow. I wasn't able to do that today. I wasn't able to get out the house at all, but you know what I'm talking about, the business that we have going on. So yeah, I'll take care of that. But I have to get the complete fuck up out of here. So, okay. I'm happy you feel productive. I'm just waiting here for my refund of my $14 back to my motherfucking card. First of all, let a few things straight. I don't drink out of plastic cups, and you can't serve one person in a plastic cup and then expect me to drink out of a plastic cup. Hello, little boss lady. Hey, girl. Hey. So yeah, I don't readily do those sorts of things. So no. Uh-uh. So now I don't know what am I gonna eat. It's still a mystery what I'm gonna eat. But I am starving. So the question is, what do I eat?
The back office. So
Okay.
usually, like one person is dining inside, you
Um,
offer them a glass.
well, I
Because
couldn't.
they
I couldn't
inside,
pull up.
we are not allowed for the supplement to give any glass to nobody. That's why.
Oh, salsa night. See, I'm 52 years old. I don't understand all of this. I just
That's a part of the restaurant. So
okay.
we are not allowed to give
Okay, I haven't been here. I've never been here on a Monday. I've only been here on like Fridays or Saturdays. So this is completely foreign to me. So yeah, but I don't do plastic cups. So I don't do it at home. So I definitely can't do it out in public.
just like because of the policy of the
Right, somebody might, but you can't set me next to someone else drinking out of a glass.
people do that.
No, but she told me she wasn't dining it. So I'll just wait. Thank you. Can I go tell dude to pull my car up? Can I go tell the valet guy to pull my car up real quick? Thank you, babe. Let me tell him. You're the valet guy? Where the other valet guy go? Tell him he can pull my car up. I'm not staying here. I have to. I'm not drinking out of a plastic cup. So I guess the thing that they have missed is you're 52, not 82. Yeah, I understand I'm 52, not 82, but it's still a principle-based thing for me. You can't set me next to someone drinking out of a champagne glass, then expect me to drink out of a cup. That don't work with me like that. That's absolutely not. Give me my money back. Oh, they don't even understand the damage I can cause for them. But I'm gonna be nice. Just want my shit. I just want my shit back. That's it. That's all I'm waiting for. My $14 refund. Well, I'm just happy that boy, this car is sick. It's an old school and it's old. That motherfucker's like the size of a tank. It's pretty though. But yeah, I want to be able to just get my shit and go back, find somewhere else to go eat because I don't drink. I don't know, like, and this place used to be like kind of a classy place, and I just can't deal with unclassy shit. This ain't me. Y'all don't even see me drink out of plastic cups at home. The fuck I look like coming out in public drinking out of a plastic cup? I don't do things like that. And then she wants to explain to me about, I don't know. She was trying to explain to me about its protocol or, it's something she was saying about it, which didn't make any sense to me. I was like, you can't let one person drink and then give me, if it's for safety reasons, then it's safety reasons all the way around. Not just safety reasons for me, safety reasons all the way around, because I clearly asked her. I was like, how did you get a glass? Oh, I talked to the boss. Oh, okay. Well, I got somebody that you all could talk to. It's called building. Yeah. As many, so I'm not even going to go into it. Just give me back my $14. Oh, shit. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. It's okay. Okay. She voided it. Excuse me. Thank you, baby. You see how fast that was, right? You see how fast I came out, right? Not, dude. You know why I left? Because I ordered me a lemon drop martini, and the lady came to serve me in a plastic cup. Then the lady next to me The lady next to me came and sat down
Uh-huh.
and got a glass of champagne, and she served her out of the champagne glass.
So you got a plastic cup.
I need my fucking money. I have to go. I don't do business like that.
I'm going.
All right, baby. Thank you. See, his service was good. Parking was $15. I gave him a 20, and now I will go find something else to eat. Preferably someplace that will serve me in a fucking glass. Yeah, I get upset about shit like that. I get upset about shit like that because the lady who came and sat down next to me was clearly a melanatedly challenged woman, and she gave her champagne in a glass. And I asked her, I was like, how did you get a glass? And the lady was like, I know, I spoke to the boss. And I was just like, you know what? And plus the bartender, she was rude. Initially, I wanted to eat. That's what put y'all on hold for a minute. Hold on. When I put you on hold for a second, I was like, hold on. Because, wait a minute, y'all. Let me put on my seatbelt because this shit beeping. Okay, I'm back. So anyway, when I put you all on hold for a second, I put you all on hold because I was scanning the thing for the, for the whatchamacallit. And I scanned it, and it wasn't like, I guess the distance I'm out. The distance from where the connection was bad, and I wasn't even, it said too far from router or some shit. So my thing is, just let me leave, because at the end of the day, real shit, I know how to handle a situation like that. Give me my money and let me go on about my business. Now I could take it to the next level and get real nasty about it, but for what? For what? But my thing is, the lady wasn't even making any motherfucking sense. You gonna tell me for safety purposes, everyone has to, but she drinking out of a glass. I can't do that. No, ma'am. No. I will find something else to go eat. I got a perfectly good appetite. I'm in a decent mood. A decent mood. But nah, you need to refund me my money. Now I gotta go on a hunt. I'm still hunting for something to eat. Like, bitch, I'm not at a picnic. Okay? This isn't a picnic. Why are you saying? Because it's salsa night. Bitch just came up with every fucking excuse. It's salsa night. On salsa nights, everyone has to do this. Well, if everyone has to do it, then everyone should do it. Not just me. And this lady gets to drink. Yeah, I was a little jealous. I was. Refund me my shit. And that $14 better be back on my shit. She said 1 to 2 business days. Am I hurting for $14? Absolutely the fuck not. But you know what it is it's principle. It's the principalities of it. It's the principalities. I don't drink out of plastic cups where valet parking is $15. You got me fucked up. So now I'll probably be complaining about that. I'm just like, what the fuck? What? Plastic cup? Oh, Lord. Oh, the horror, the dread of it all. but I got their asses. I want my money back, but I'm also gonna have to. I'm gonna have to do a little bit more. I'm gonna have to. It's the Roxanne way. I'm sorry. I said I wasn't gonna be petty, but the one thing Princess knows that y'all don't know, because it ain't be don't be for everybody to know. What it what it is in Chicago with the what it is. So, hi, is Theater still open? Y'all just closed too? Does Spectrum have parking? That sucks. I'm just really wiping out tonight with my restaurant thing. It's not your fault. And then told my car, well, the Spectrum doesn't have parking? Damn.
That parking lot right there is with us. You could like park there, but you might get. I don't want to tell you.
Right, and then
You know,
right. I don't want that either.
some people do, and they get a bit of. So,
I don't even want to chance
yeah,
it.
that's why.
Well, it looks like I'm just gonna have to find something else to eat. It's okay, it's not your fault. You too, baby. See, now he was nice. See, and he was fine as all get out. Very, very handsome. Like, goddamn. Most likely Greek, because this is Greek town and it's a Greek restaurant. But he was very, very, very easy on the ass. Gosh darn it. But no, there goes Spectrum. I could eat at Spectrum. But it's the parking over here. The parking be so fucked up. It's Acropolis is close. This Thursday night shit is like for the fucking birds. I'm hungry. And no one cares. And then they tried to make me fucking eat food out of a drink out of a fucking plastic cup. I just don't understand that. Is there any place to park over here? And dude is right. They will tow the fuck out of you over here. I ain't got time to get towed. The son already got me all those goddamn tickets on my car. I don't have time for it. I'm so sad right now. But Alhambras, I got you on my fucking crosshairs. And you know, I'm usually, like, seriously, not, NOT, not a vindictive person in any way, shape, or form. I'm not. That's just like not how I get down. But to me, her giving a white woman a glass to drink out of and not giving me a glass, and this white woman is literally sitting right next to me, that I have a problem with. And if I'm wrong, you guys tell me. Like Roxanne, you're wrong. But if you don't think I'm wrong, be honest. You already know the Greeks are racist. Okay, no, I wasn't in Greek town. I was over on Randolph at Alhambra. Greek town, I've never had a problem in Greek town. Okay, never, ever have I ever had a problem in Greek town. I've never even had a problem at fucking Alhambra's Palace until tonight. You know, I know at my age, I know there is plenty of racism, especially in Chicago. But the blatantness of what I just seen was a little bit too blatant for me. The thing that these fucking applehead motherfuckers, the girl who was explaining to me, well, you know, it's because of this and it's because of this. Young lady, I can know by, I say 10:15 tomorrow, who owns that place on paper, how much taxes they pay, if they are late on their anything. And I will find out. I can even get the owner's fucking email address. And the owner might be like, damn, who in the fuck? Yeah, hi, look, a very racial thing happened. A lot of black people support Alhambras, especially when they let them have Black Night or they're trying to have a party in a nice upscale area. But we fuck that up all the time too. But I will find who owns that place. I guarantee that. And I'll know tomorrow. Motherfuckers be like, oh, watch me work. No, just watch me make this one little motherfucking phone call. My $14, me getting my $14.75 back ain't good enough. It's not good enough for me. I'm sorry. I'm insulted. I really am. I'm insulted. This has never happened. And it's the blatantness. And you know how I know that girl knew she was wrong? The bartender bitch. Because when the lady sat down next to me and asked for what she asked for, another lady had walked over there. She was right there. And she asked her, you know, I couldn't hear her, but I know she asked. She asked her about serving her in a glass. And she told her, oh, go ahead. You can't do that. Did I find a motherfucking parking space right in front? I think I did, you guys. Maybe. Bitch. Maybe I was supposed to come here in the first place. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm just trying to get into this parking space the right way. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I know Chicago. I done lived here practically all my life. But never one time have I ever something so blatant happen. Still. Yes, country girl queen. See, you wasn't here when some shit just popped off. Some fuddy-duddy shit just happened. And the fuddy-duddy shit that just happened, it was just a little bit too much for me. So I had to get a refund on my money where I was, and I have taken my business. And my glasses fall. Hey, hi. One.
lot of people don't buy I can't promise. A lot of people don't buy
You have no ballet today?
We don't have that.
The people next door have it?
No. I can't promise. I don't know. He's like,
Let me ask them next door and I'll be right back. Cause I don't need no bullshit. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I need to ask the security guy next door if this is legal. Cause you know, I don't want any problems. So let me ask him.
See Tim Thomas.
No, I had to like print the like outside all the like.
Thank you. Yes.
And that's part of the place I know it is.
Yeah.
I live right here.
I have no idea what's going on over there. They got some crazy parking system they got. I don't know if it's valet or whatever.
No, like all this, like right here.
I have no idea.
For real?
Yeah.
Who should I ask? Because I don't need to get told and I don't want to.
You're gonna have to talk to the guys that do valet parking over here.
Where are they?
From what I've noticed, they're coming from that direction over there. That group, right on that corner. They're straight ahead, right on the corner. You can't miss them.
This is just becoming an ordeal for me to get something to eat and find somewhere to park.
I've never seen nothing like this where they just valet takes over the whole thing.
So can valet have you told?
I don't know if they can have you towed or whatever. I don't work for that company. That's a whole
you know
different
what?
separate company. It's something that I just don't.
I have to find some place to go eat where I can park and not worry about if I'm gonna come back and my car is towed.
I totally understand and agree with you what you're saying.
Or should I just go home? Okay, I have some thinking to do.
Sorry about that.
It's not your fault. Okay. I'm getting madder and madder. So I found a perfect parking space. But they said valet runs it over here. And valet is like a gang. I don't want to park right here and come out of this sweet ass parking space and my car is gone. Like seriously. I don't want to come out. And my vehicle is not where it's supposed to be. You just never know in Chicago. Something is telling me just to go get a bottle of champagne and go eat that. Ugh. I'm very upset right now. I'm gonna go home and take this off. Matter of fact, let's just go get some champagne. I'm going home. My night did not pan out how I wanted it to. It didn't. I haven't ate. Okay, let me make sure no one's turning behind me. Because these fucking people are out here driving real crazy. Next time, I'm gonna take a lift over here. I should have just called a lift to begin with. And just came here, and ate, and minded my motherfucking business. But no, no. Everything closed at 9. Nothing over here is closed, but parking is fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'll drive down by Fulton Market, see what they have going on over there. It's very trafficy. It's looking very Friday on a Thursday. You know, maybe a lot of people don't have to work Thursday, Friday morning. And, you know, they're just out and about cavorting the city. But this is just like, just too much for me. This is too much. It's just too much. I've never, ever, in my whole entire life, experienced anything like this. sorry, baby.
Right here?
Yeah.
It's more like American, so you have pizzas, burgers, steaks, pastas, some tuna stuff like that. A lot of wine, some nice cocktails.
I'm
It's
just,
pretty much a big summer right now.
that's a big summary. I'm just trying to find some place to eat because I'm having a really hard time this evening finding some place to eat.
It might, I don't think they'll even see you right now because they're usually pretty busy. Towards
Cause
the
okay,
end of the week, they're usually pretty much okay. So if you're doing a walk-in, it's a low chance you'll get it, to be honest.
I'm just happy that you're honest with me because I'm very upset now because I don't want to eat McDonald's.
You ever Marciano?
First,
It's literally
right here, but it's a million fucking people right there.
as well, yeah.
Yeah, it's a million people.
Al Shabab,
I went to Al and I had found a great parking space around the corner, but I asked the people on Al could I park in that space? And they were like, they don't know because valet runs everything on the street.
and that doesn't even belong to them. So that's just like pretty much up for grabs. That's their little hustle, you know?
Who's hustle?
The valet's hustle.
Is it?
That whole you're talking about this side of the street, right?
Yeah, right. Like right where Al is, there was a parking space. I was able to get right in front, but you know, there's no signs that say
No, that's the
anything.
thing. That's what I'm saying. That's the valet's hustle. That's up for grabs. So
Yeah,
they
but
just say that so they don't, you know, they're looking out after the valet guys pretty much.
But my whole thing is, I didn't want to come out and valet because I know how this shit works. Because valet know people who can tow, private towing companies who would come snatch your shit, and then I would have to go. Well, where's my car? You know, I already know how that shit goes. You know, but I'm just like confused as to where I should go eat.
Honestly, no, I wouldn't even go down there because over there is like more restaurants like this.
Okay.
But your best shot is honestly finding a restaurant on this street right here on Randolph behind you.
I should just go like over there in a little village somewhere to a good Mexican restaurant, have me a motherfucking margarita and some tacos.
Or Pilsen's a nice
Pilsen.
area.
Yeah, I mean, I don't live far from here. Like,
River North too. River North's not far from here.
yeah, but it's not so much that, it's the parking. And then I'm pissed too, because do they want you to park their car?
What do you mean?
Those people behind me.
I don't know. We just brought it right now.
Okay, so what happened was, initially, I wanted to go to this restaurant by my house over on Taylor. It's a little French spot. They closed. Their kitchen closed at 9. And I wasn't going to be able to make it. So I was like, fuck it. Let me go to Al Cheval. But there wasn't any parking. I didn't see any valet. So I went down to El Humber. Okay. Are you Mexican?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm black. Okay. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I go down to El Humber's Palace, right? I valet parked. I went in and my phone wouldn't work for me to scan the menu, right? So I ordered a lemon drop martini. And the chick served me my martini in a motherfucking plastic cup. Then this white woman came in. Okay? The white woman ordered a split of champagne.
She got the glass.
How come that bitch got a glass? Here is my refund right here. I was like, give me my motherfucking money back. And then they tried to make an excuse. They were like, oh, because it's salsa night, we only let everyone drink out of plastic cups. Then why the fuck is she drinking out of a champagne glass? And they were like, well, for dine-in. No, because I asked that woman, are you dining in?
What was the name of that spot again?
El Humber. El Humber's Palace. And then some girl who, she speaks good English, but you can't sit and piss on my leg and tell me it's raining. You can't have a bitch sitting next to me drinking out of a fucking glass and you serve me my shit in a fucking cup. And how come our bills are the exact same? But see, bitch, you could have got tipped real good fucking with me because I'm a really nice tipper.
They don't even know.
Had no clue. No clue. Parking over there at El Humber was 15. I went to the ATM, gave dude the 20. He goes, let me bring you back your change. Don't, bro, keep that shit. The bartender could have made a nice little come up off of me. God knows other people have. But nevertheless, you're not going to serve me out no plastic cup. What?
Is that like a high end
Hell no, it used to be high end.
I mean, if they got champagne, you know that.
Shit, every place got champagne. It don't make it high end. And plus, it wasn't like she was drinking a split of Moet. She was drinking some sort of like kind of a cheaper champagne. Maybe I should go to Pilsen.
Pilsen's nice.
I like
I don't know
Pilsen.
how it is Thursdays though, because I know it starts to get really packed over there too. Bars, bars get busy.
It's like I'm so pissed right now. I'm not even hungry. You ever get so mad you were hungry and now you're not hungry? Yeah, because I really feel like she was some real grindball ass shit. And she had a bad motherfucking attitude from the beginning.
You gotta eat that.
I'm not gonna eat. I'm just gonna try again tomorrow. I put on, nice little outfit, nice and summery. I feel good. Think I'm gonna get something to eat.
It's still nice night out though. It's still 9, right? 9:30.
I'm going my ass home, but I'll come back here and eat early. What's your name?
Aldo,
Aldo. I'm Roxanne.
nice to meet you.
Nice
I'll be
to
here.
meet you.
I'm pretty much here the whole.
All right, Aldo. Well, it was nice meeting you. Thank you for letting me complain. Bye. Oh, and Aldo was just fine as fuck. What is going on? I just keep meeting the most handsomest valet parking men, and I can't eat at their restaurants. Is that a sign, y'all? It got to be a sign for me to take my black ass home. It got to be a sign, y'all. It has to be. Because I'm very upset right now. I'm very upset. I was hungry. Now I'm not. I'm not hungry anymore. Aldo, you just in your feelings right now, racially profiled. I don't feel you have. The universe always fixes itself. Just write a review. You know what, Princess? And once the fuck again. Sorry about that, y'all. See how they towing that motherfucker's car right there? See, that's the fuck I'm talking about. Once again, Princess, you have been the voice of reason. Let me put on my seatbelt. You have been the voice of reason. You're right. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. You're right. That just upset me. And you know how I don't like being upset. I'm just like, this bitch is drinking out of a glass, and you gave me a plastic fucking cup. And then, it's the playing in my face and trying to justify that shit. There's no justification. That was my whole thing. I'm gonna go home and take this outfit off, and I'm gonna retry tomorrow. Come on, black people. Come on, go. Okay, well, 2 black people made it across the street. I'm gonna let my black folks cross. I'm gonna let anybody cross. But how I'm feeling right now, only letting black people cross the street. Only African Americans. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just kind of feeling like some kind of way. I'm just, I am pissed. Too pissed. I don't even, you all already know I don't even deal with shit like this. But Princess is right once again. And my writing skills are really, really, like my letter writing skills, I can write a scathing ass review. And that's exactly what the shit I'm gonna do. I'm gonna write my scathing review. I am. That was just really weird. And I'm very unhappy about that whole turn of events. I'm so unhappy I don't even want to eat. I will go home. I will mind my business. And in the morning time, in the AM, I will get up and I will take myself to breakfast. Then I will run by the bank to take care of some business I gotta take care of. And then I will go home. Yes, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. But I am pissed. because I'm hungry. And I don't like being hungry. And I don't like nobody fucking playing with me either. And I just feel like this could have went so much better than what it went. You know, I have promised myself to take myself out for dinner during this summer. And I told you, remember I told you, me and Maddie were gonna go do things, hang out. But Maddie has a love in her life, and you know, she likes to be out, and I respect that, you know. But that just blew my whole shit. That just blew my whole shit. Oh, okay, let's run in here. I'm not getting food. I'm not. My appetite has been ruined by racism. It's true. My appetite has been ruined by racism. That was a lot. No. Yeah, that just was really irritating. And you know what else? I am not a very easily irritated person, but when I'm there, I'm just there, and I'm in one of those there moments. Mm, hold on. Okay. Hi, I'm good. And bubbles. You're welcome. Oops.
What?
It's not gonna go. Only for that. Mm, yeah, I do need a bag. Try to put everything in the same bag, please. Not trying to just bark orders at you like put the shit in the bag. It's muggy. I bought me some bubbles. You're right, Princess. It's a in general. Oh, did you get the little button thing? I don't need that receipt. Thank you so much. You've been very kind. Hold on, let me get my shit together. Okay. All right. All right, y'all take it easy. Ugh. Yeah, the music is crazy. They play that music outside of several businesses here to the to keep homeless people from you know, like sleeping in front of the business. You know. Alright. So I'm not gonna eat any food. I'm not. I'm gonna starve. I'm gonna starve. And I will start over tomorrow with breakfast, provided I get up early enough. Because you know, if I get up early enough. Let's just say that. But yeah, I'm a little taken aback by the whole thing. Um, I'm taken aback by the whole thing. I'm pissed. You know, I am gonna do a scathing review, and I'm gonna do a review on social media. I'm going to follow El Humber's Palace, and I'm going to do a short video. Okay? Because I just found that to be just, it was too much for me emotionally. It was too much for me emotionally. I don't, you know, Chicago is a very segregated city, and I've known that forever. I grew up here. I've lived in New York. I've lived in upstate Washington and Seattle. You know, so I've lived other places, and just to, you know, show some class about your shit. Show some class. And the class where they came in, if she had basically went and told that lady no too, that's where my upsetness comes in. You let her do it, and you wouldn't give me the same consideration. El Humber Palace, I'm getting ready to fucking go bananas on you all. See, I don't have a lot of Instagram followers. You know, I got my 2 different pages. One page is, you know, for family and stuff like that. Then I have the Roxy Lady Lounge page. But it's my
Facebook page. See, that Facebook page has people on it who are prominent in Chicago shit, like some senators and shit like that, business owners. For God's sakes, me and one of the Kennedys are even cool. And we actually have gone back and forth through inbox and just talking about political stuff and things of that nature. So you never know who someone may know. My Facebook is completely different than my Instagram. It really is. Even my personal Instagram page. You know, I started off with Facebook. So naturally I have more people on Facebook. But I have a lot of, like I said, I have a lot of people who have seen my Facebook lives and have seen me going spazzing and cursing people out and everything else. But that's not going to be that. It's just going to be a very professional, like, Alhambra's Palace does not cater to Black people. And that's exactly what I'm going to say. I'm going to tell them exactly what happened. I'm happy that I got my voided receipt, that they voided that transaction out. But, you know, I don't know who might be wanting to have a party there, who might see my post and be like, you know what? I'm not having no motherfucking party there. Because there have been places in Chicago that have, you know, people have done a review about a social media review. And they practically, some of them even went out of business simply because of some weird shit, or people, or your Black business has gone down. You know, one thing about us as African American people, we are true consumers of what we think is good, what we like. And I do. Thank you, Queen. I love you, honey. I do. That's one thing I do. I know how to reach when I need something done. And I don't think there could, you know, anything can be done, but I bet you I can make people think twice about wanting to have a party there. I guarantee you that. I'm not going to even tell you, I'm going to tell you a little. A long time ago, how long ago was this? It was before, like, you could do Google on phones and shit like that. A commercial came on. And I know I probably wasn't the only person who probably called this particular company, but there was a commercial that came on some years ago. It was a candy commercial. And one of the people on the commercial fell face first into some mud. And when she came up, she had mud all over her face. And she smiled, and her teeth said, ding. I was like, that's racist to the highest level. This is just like, you try to make it comical by putting in a gum commercial. And I called some friends of mine, you know, just friends, and I said, hey, look, call such and such company, this is their corporate number, and tell them that commercial is really, really racist. And I said, tell a friend to call too. And tell that friend to tell a friend to call too. I promise you, in about a week, that commercial was no longer up. And I never seen it again. Never seen it again. But it was crazy just to see. You know, and I know as a Black woman, if I peeped that shit, how many other Black people peeped that same commercial? How many? I peeped it. And I was just like, well, damn. I was like, damn, that's just that's how y'all coming. And this is a big company, a huge company, who, when somebody sat down and made that commercial, someone in their marketing division, whoever look, because once you finish a commercial, movie, anything, you know, the people have to look at it. The board has to look at it. And for somebody to sit there and go, that would be a great idea. Really fucked up. Hold on, let me tell my son to come downstairs. You remember that commercial? Thank you, Princess. Hold on. Thank you. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. And you know what, Princess? You're absolutely right. If any of you can pull up racist orbits commercial, you can Google it or put it into the YouTubeverse and see what the fuck I'm talking about. The first time I seen that commercial, I was too fucking done. And like I said, I called some people. I called my friends. I called some people whose parents are very, I mean, highly political. And, you know, motherfuckers were basically like sitting around waiting for the commercial to come back on. You know, I think this shit was like before like TiVo and things like that. So you literally had to wait. Well, what channel are you watching? I'm watching such and such channel. It would probably come back up. And they seen it, and one person talked to another person who talked to another person, and those motherfuckers, that commercial was gone like in a week or two, never to be seen again, because it was overt. Like, do you all not know what fucking blackface is? And I never seen that commercial ever again. It went bye-bye. My mom always said, it's not what you do, it's how you do it. And living in Chicago, and it applies for other places too. I know about Chicago and New York especially. It's about who you know. Who you know. I could have went there and said some wild ass shit, but I didn't. I think I handled myself very professionally. Okay, you made it back to the house you are? That's it. Mom didn't get anything to eat. Mother had a racist incident happen.
What did they call you, like a?
No, because if somebody called me anything, then y'all would have been coming to get me out of jail. No one called me anything. It was more of an action. Ooh, my legs, and what? Get this fucking moth, get the fuck away from me. Make her go in the house. Go upstairs. Hi, Mom. Hi, Mama's boy cat. You didn't try to escape. Okay, you are. Yes.
change. Oh, did you let she know she had a package? Oh, be careful. Go put my stuff up, please. I'll tell you about the racist incident in a minute. I have to change it to go put that in the refrigerator and put the other ones in the lady lounge.
He did anything necessary. Intentional. This guy's life is completely over. Do I think he's guilty? Yes. Can I prove it? Probably not. Because you have to prove without a shadow of a doubt that he did it with the intent of these three people to die. Any charge out there that should justify the threats. If you ever saw it, no one likes that friend. Any teacher who's been accused of
Hold on.
using drugs or whatever, whether it's true or not, there's always a shadow that hangs over them. We lived in town for another year after this happened, complete with news crews on front, people knocking on the door, figures telling him to get lost. He's like, yeah, I'm going to sold it out. Let's get town taken out. He's leaving. He's not his life. He wants to for years teaching. So,
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Give me 1 second, please. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, shit. Here I come.
after the criminal trial, I thought things were over.
Oh. And voila, I'm back home. I'm back home and comfortable in the house. Yes, but Princess is absolutely 100% correct, Amundo. Sometimes, give me my pink one out. Give me that rosé. And can you find me a champagne glass, please? You finished up this pizza? Okay. I put my ear on. Sometimes, oops, just sometimes, you can make a difference. And people very well may look at that like that was nothing. But the reality is, I say words, I can't make them out. Take it up to the lady lounge. Oh, sorry, Beth. Move! What the fuck is wrong with everybody tonight? So, just sometimes there can be something done. Let me put back on my glasses, you guys, because I couldn't see anything. Y'all know I'm blind. Okay. go to the lady lounge. But yes, Princess is right. So what am I eating? Nothing. I'm stubborn. And I am. Can you grab that fan for Mama and change the batteries in the fan because it wasn't working. Nothing cleaner. I'm not gonna eat anything. I'm just not. I'm pissed. Oh, and I put my air on, so if you need to cut it off, just cut it back on so my room could be nice and cool. Thank you so much, son, for everything. You really are awesome, young man.
Sure.
I couldn't ask for a better son.
That's right.
Ooh. No, don't throw that away. Who is that? Oh, thought that was your pops. Let me get that. It's not gonna work.
What do you mean?
Why
Press the button?
yeah, but why don't you just change the battery?
I just wanted to get it done now.
Thank you, son. But see, I need this to go on top of here.
Mm-hmm. I was never planning on throwing it away, Mom.
Pass me the house phone, please.
Here you go, Mom.
But Princess is right. That's the gum that it was. That is what happened. It was many, many years ago. And like I said, I know what I did. I know that I contacted people, and I know that I am not the only Black person who, seen that commercial and felt felt some kind of way. It is the type of commercial where, you know, you were gonna feel some type of way because it was in such poor taste that you would think like, damn, like y'all serious? Like y'all really put this commercial on? Oh, and just so you guys know, I collect bubbles. So anytime I'm somewhere and I see some bubbles that I think I might like, I buy them. Bubbles make me happy. But yeah, Princess is absolutely right. It was the Orbitz bubblegum commercial. And I thought it was really tacky that they I thought it was really tacky. Just the whole thing of the commercial. I couldn't even believe, like, in this day and age, somebody didn't like completely vet this commercial before it went out to the masses. So I know if I seen it and start making phone calls, I did, I know other people in other parts of the country seen it because that commercial was gone quick, quick, you know. But tonight, every place else was fine, other than the whole parking situation. Hey, what's going on? Huh? Oh, okay. Why you sound like that? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, true. Okay. 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 Hey, does does that doctor still own Elhumber's Palace, or has it changed hands? Okay. All right. I'll just talk to you about it later. Yeah. All right. Bye. Yeah, I talked to Maddie today like 3 times. Yeah, she's fine. Okay. Love you. Bye. See, being an adult, adulting is hard. And what's even harder about adulting is when people make adulting hard for you, be it through ignorance or whatever the case may be. Tonight, what happened was unacceptable. And like I said, when I got in there, I sat down, I'm ready to eat, you know. I do like, I actually love Middle Eastern food. I haven't been in there in a while, but last time I was in there, they have some bomb ass lamb chops. Okay. Very good lamb chops. And I would have got my lamb chops and whatever vegetable they were going to serve. And I would have had me a nice dinner. And I would have came home full. But unfortunately, in this day and age, like I said, I know racism exists, but that was just very, very overt. I am going to give the scathing review, but I'm going to make sure whoever owns that place also finds out. You got all these smiling ass dicks in there who don't know decorum or classiness or how a business should be ran. If one thing applies for one customer, it should apply to all. Now, I in fact wanted my lemon drop martini. I did. But at the cost of and it's not the price point, okay? It's not the cost of it. It's at the cost of, hey, this motherfucker just really played with me. I'm not going to patronize this place. Just give me my money back. But they should know, you know, that woman opened her wallet just like mine. And I seen her wallet. And one thing I did see is she had a Costco card and it wasn't black. Okay. Uh, you know, and she gets a glass. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't. But what I'll do, like I said, because I have things I have to take care of in the morning. God willing, he wakes me up.
refreshed, ready to conquer a new day. And I will go about my business and go have breakfast. I will go to the bank. I need to go to PetSmart. I need to go to Overwise to get some juice. And then I'll come home. Pardon me. And I will enjoy my day in my house. Hopefully tomorrow, Maddie say, hey, Mom, come pick me up. And I can get a sandwich. She might be open. Princess, that's not nice to say. Don't say that. Princess, are you serious? That's not nice. Like, where is that nice? That I'm confused. That wasn't nice. I don't even. Yeah. You're not talking about Maddie, are you? You're talking about the old woman at the bar, right? No. That's not her man. That I do know. That's not her man. Number one, from what I remember, the guy who owns the bar is a very prominent doctor here, like extremely, extremely wealthy. And he is, okay, girl, that took me aback. I was like, I know you ain't talking about your niece like that. Like, come on. He's an older guy. I think he's like Pakistani, but like, you know him if you've seen him, Princess, because you live here in Chicago. And anytime he's there, like, you know, when he's there in the summer, because he's always parked in front in a big white Rolls Royce Phantom that says Doc on it. You know, she wouldn't even be his type. I see him having that type of money, and you know, he's probably a married man. He's probably going with something young and very tender. Okay, that would not be his. And if she when she said the boss, that was a little girl, probably young enough to be my child. She's definitely not the boss. If I'm gonna talk to the boss, I want to talk to the boss. And I know the boss don't be in there, but I bet you I can find him. That's not gonna be hard. I guess maybe the reason why I'm so fucking pissed off is because the bartender knew she was wrong. And I didn't even question the bartender. Like I said, my phone was acting up, so you all didn't see like the whole thing. When I initially sat down, they got the little scanny scan thing where you scan for the menu. It wouldn't pull up. So by time maybe she paid. No one would wanted this woman's vagina. Okay. She's giving me a strong 60 and she looked like a weathered Coach bag. No. Okay. She sat down. I was sitting there before she got there, very shortly thereafter. She sat down. I had ordered my lemon drop martini. And when the young lady brought it, I was like, you serve these in a plastic cup? Oh, no, it's our protocol or whatever the fuck she said. And I'm just looking, but then she goes and talks to the other woman next to me. The woman ordered a split of champagne. That's the little bottles. And another girl walked over there and she said something to her, and it wasn't the lady that I talked to. She said, yeah, give it to her. So she poured her champagne in a champagne glass. So after she poured her shit, the bartender walked off. When the bartender walked off, I asked the lady sitting next to me, I said, how did you get a glass? She goes, I talked to the boss. And I looked at my lemon drop martini and I said, okay. And I left it. And that's when I got closer to the front and I was like, I want my money back. And she was like, well, you gotta ask. And then she went and got the girl. The girl came out. Well, we voided it out, Okay. And then I was like, I found it funny that you gave this woman that and gave me a plastic cup. I don't drink out of plastic cups. Don't get me wrong. I do and I don't. I have one particular cup that I use for my water. And then, I don't do. Now I have my little plastic shot glasses, but I don't even really use those because I can't find them anymore. Okay, they're hard to find. But to serve a martini in a plastic cup for $14 fucking, and you think I'm gonna drink a cocktail out of a $14 cocktail, and I'm not saying it because of the cost, because there's a place that I go here in Chicago where, depending on what friends I go with, we go and have Louis the 14th, I believe, Louis the 14th shots of Hennessy. And they are like, where we go have them, they are $175 a shot. And we'll go in there and we'll have about 3 or 4 a piece. So it's not the cost, it's the principle. That's what it is. It's the principle. And the principle of it is, if I'm drinking and I was drinking, well, my lemon drop martini, it was made with Top Shelf. Top Shelf is things like Kettle One, like the name brands, you know what I mean? So I just felt like this woman came in. It was just, she got a glass and I didn't. But I know what I'm going to do. I actually have some phone calls to make tomorrow, but not pertaining to this. I'm going to do what Princess said and fucking scathing review. When we went on a date to Shaw's. So. See, exactly. Thank you, Princess. And that's another thing. That is another fucking thing with me. I cannot stand when a motherfucker tells me the price of something. If I'm there, I know how much it costs. And if I'm there purchasing it, you best believe I got the money to fucking do it. I didn't ask you the price. Now, if y'all remember when I had to go get my mammogram? Some of y'all went with me to get my titties smashed to make sure I didn't have breast cancer. And we pulled up at valet parking. And this was at the hospital. And if y'all remember, you remember the valet guy came and said, I was like, I need to park my car. He said it's $28. I said, I didn't ask you the price. I did not ask you the price. I know how much valet parking costs. This is where I come get my medical care. I'm fully equipped to pay $28 to valet park. And that was rude for them to tell him the cost of the shot of white Hennessy is $70. That was very out of place. Any restaurant that I go to, especially new ones, 9 times out of 10, I've been sitting my fat ass in the house and I have the restaurant has popped up on my news feed on Facebook or Instagram. So I have followed them. I have gone through their menu. I see what I like to eat, you know, and that's it. So for a patron to come into an establishment and the wait staff has the audacity to tell them, oh, that's $70. See, shit like that. See, I just left the situation with the plastic cup. But when you start telling me the cost of some shit, now I have an issue. He definitely shut the fuck up after he saw that we ordered what we ordered, and he asked for a $200 bottle of wine to top on the top. I know that's right. See, because you never know. See, that's why I be telling people when I do go, well, now I don't do it anymore. Well, yes, I do. I don't dress up to go shopping. I might dress up to go to a restaurant, but I don't dress up to go shopping. If I'm going down to Gucci or fucking Chanel or Louboutin or Versace or Hermes, I go in that motherfucker like I just rolled out of bed. Let's just throw it out there. I go in there looking like that for the reason that you're going to treat me the same way that you treat everyone else. Because my money is just as green as yours. And my credit cards are cool too. So I want to be treated with the same. So I don't dress up. That's why when I walk into Louboutin looking like a hot ass mess, they treat me. Hey, Roxanne. Motherfuckers peeking around the corner. Hey, Miss Roxanne. Because they know how I buy the shoes. I have a salesperson. That's when you know your shoe shit real serious. When a salesperson personally calls you to let you know that, hey, we got these new shoes coming out. I think you might like them. And I ain't never dressed up one time to go in there. So when a motherfucker walks up to you and tells you the price of something, yes, be insulted. Be insulted. There's this guy. Hold on. Hey, sis, we got a package for you. It's up here. Aston didn't even call you and tell you, did he? Yeah, it had got a little wet. All right. You want it now or later? Just get it later. Just so you know it's here. All right, pumpkin. Okay, so I was following this guy on social media. His name is Darman, right? And he comes up with these scenarios about people treating people funny based off of how they look or how they're dressed. His name is Dar Man, and it's spelled like Mann. And one of his classic sayings is, "Don't judge a book by its cover." Now, one of the stories that he put out, they're usually about 10, 15 minutes long, but they're very profound. One that struck me, it's like the end of them, you just be like, whoa. But he's pretty much predictable, but he gives different scenarios. So one scenario that he gave was a really good one, which was these two women come into this shoe store. Hey, Dion, what's up, big sis? I love you. I miss you. So Darman, and I want you all to follow Darman, like, and watch the videos. They're kind of inspirational and they feel good. So the one scenario on Darman he put out, this guy, this woman came into a store, this black woman, right? And she came into the store she wasn't all dressed up or nothing. She came into a shoe store and she looked at these shoes and she wanted these shoes. And the sales lady, it was a man and a woman sales lady. The sales lady told her, well, those shoes are $1,150. And then she was just being real catty with the woman. But then this other chick came in. And she came in with a Gucci shopping bag. And the sales lady was all on her. So come to find out, the other lady who came in with the Gucci shopping bag was like, I want them. So they get up to the counter and the young sales lady swipes the card and it declined. And then she swiped it again and it declined. And the young lady, sales lady, tells her, well, why don't you just go out there, go next door. There's an ATM, go pull the money out. The girl said, no, because I don't even have money like that. That's why I wanted to charge it. She goes, but okay, well, whatever. She goes, and be honest. She goes, there's nothing even in this bag. I borrowed this Gucci shopping bag from my friend because I wanted to do it for the gram. So now she lost out on the sale. So the black woman was just like, oh, so those shoes still available. The guy was very, very nice. And she ended up buying the shoes, getting the shoes, but then she bought 4 more pair because she had to ball out on that little bitch real quick. Like, I'll take 4 more pair. And then the girl was like, well, how are you going to afford this? You know, based off of her not being all dressed up. She opened up her purse, had cash on top of cash on top of cash. She was like, I got money. Oh, I just came from the gym, by the way. That's why I look like this. So you can't judge a book by its cover. And a lot of people do that. But honey, Princess, I'm happy that he did that. You know, because that lets people know you don't have to be dressed up most motherfuckers who dressed up don't even have it like that. Let's be honest. I know a few motherfuckers who dress to the 9s, okay, and maybe 10s and 11s, and don't have health insurance. don't have no savings, don't have stock options, none of that shit. Nothing to retire on because they depleted it. Because they like to spend. Motherfuckers can't put kids through college and private school. But you look good. You look like brand new motherfucking money. But in reality, you living beyond your means. Yeah. Good night, sis. But I guess, I'm going to be better. I'm going to be better. But I am going to do my letter writing. Well, not letter writing. I'm just going to go on Yelp. I'm going to go on Facebook. I'm going to go on Instagram. I'm going to follow them on both. And I'm going to go balls deep on them because it was just rude. It was rude. And people may look at it like, oh, you're doing too much. No. I mean, you can think that's your opinion. I can't take that away from you. But for me personally, that's a slap in the face. Any of you ladies could have been in Chicago. Princess, Dion, who else is in here? Little Boss Lady, Country Girl Queena. Oh, excuse me. Any of you all could have been here and I could have been like, well, let's go out and have drinks. Tell me if let's just say four of us went out to have drinks. And then it's four black women. Cause I know y'all black. Okay. Y'all my sisters, soul sister. And it's four of us, and then four white women come in, and they give us all our drinks in a plastic cup, and then they give all the white chicks real champagne glasses. Don't tell me for one motherfucking minute, not how I know some of you. Like I talked to Princess, I've talked to Dion, okay. And I know y'all would have been like, hold the fuck. Y'all see that? And then we would have asked the most diplomatic person amongst us to ask if it's me, Princess, Dion, and shit, who else? Little Boss Lady. I'm not even going to lie to you. I'm going to go with Dion first to ask, then Princess. I will let you all ask the questions because I would be ready to turn over the table. I would be ready to flip the table. Like, yo, let's flip over our table and these bitches' table real quick and walk the fuck up out of here and not pay and let them call the police. It's just principle for me. That's all, y'all. It would be like, you go to a restaurant. Pardon me. I get plastic cups at a backyard party, not at restaurants. Thank you. So we all out for dinner. We done got cute. We enjoying the summer weather, and we get ready to go sit down and eat. And everybody else get glass plates and silverware, and we get some paper plates, plastic forks, and fucking plastic cups to drink out of. Please tell me I did too much. How did I do too much, Dion? Please explain to me, big sis. How did I do too much? Because I was very polite when I was in there. I was very polite. I just said, I want my money back. I would like a refund. And I had the right to ask, why did she get a glass and I didn't? After you told me everyone has to have a plastic glass. Tell me how I did too much. I want to know. I could take certain things coming from you. But on this one, sis, I think you're wrong. I really do. I'm gonna drop this link if you can come up briefly, because I know you be getting up early and whatnot. I don't think I did too much, and I would like to know. Hold on. Oops. Paste. I would like to know how. I would like to know how. And I'm trying to figure out, how do you think I did too much? And that was like a complete slap in my face as a customer and as a Black person. How was that cool? And how did I do too much? See, doing too much would have been me cursing everyone the fuck out. That would have been doing too much. Me throwing my drink made in my plastic cup in her face would have been doing too much. Doing too much would have been me completely losing it in that motherfucker, and my husband having to come rush to that restaurant before they fucking arrested me. Me getting arrested would have been doing too much. But I was very polite and very quiet, and I didn't scream and I didn't yell. I didn't do what maybe they possibly expected me to do, which was act a complete ass. So how did I do too much? When I have a woman sitting next to me drinking out of a glass and you serve me out of a plastic cup, right? You serve me first out of a plastic cup, and then you serve someone out of a champagne glass. It's all liquid. But you say, oh, they tried to justify it. That's not fair. That's not fair. I respect your opinion that you believe I did too much, but I don't think I did too much. I didn't do nearly as much as motherfuckers know that I could do. Oh my God, Dion. This had nothing to do with asking for something I had no control over, Dion. If you do it for one, you do it for the other. Like, if you came to my home and you and Princess were here, and Princess we're drinking adult libations, and you know, well, let's just say you're here first, and I give you a plastic cup. You're a woman of a certain level of class. I know where you eat. I know how you shop. I know how much mortgage you pay. Okay? I know what handbags you buy. You do a lot. You live very, very well. So if you somewhere and you're telling me that, and let's just leave me completely out the equation. Cause see, I know the type of restaurants you go to. Me and you talk. Okay? You done told me a restaurant and I done looked it up like, ooh, Shay expensive. Oh yeah. So you go in there and they give you a plastic cup, and then a white chick comes in and they give her a glass. Let's just say you all both ordered champagne and they gave you champagne in a plastic cup and they gave her a champagne glass. You're telling me you would be okay with that? You wouldn't question it? You don't have to get ignorant and scream and yell and holler, but you would question it. And that's what I did. I didn't like it. I didn't like what was said, even though she was polite, but it was bullshit. It was bullshit. And it doesn't have anything to do with me being bougie. And goddamn it, that's like the pot calling the kettle black, ain't it? Bougie much? You calling me bougie, Dion? Come on, big sis. Don't do that. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. Let's not go there, love. Let's not go there. Because me and you have some of the bougiest conversations out of all my girlfriends. And I look at you like a big sister, and we have overly bougie conversations. I would have never questioned a glass. Okay, but they gave me a plastic cup and gave her a glass. After I said, "Oh, you're serving me a lemon drop martini in a plastic cup? The little clear plastic ones." She goes, "Oh yeah." She's like, "Yeah." She said, "I am calm." Dion know I'm fucking with her. That woman know I love her shit. But Dion bougie, so for Dion to say I'm bougie and not put her whole self in that equation, that's unfair. Okay, that's unfair. But okay, well Dion says so what? She wouldn't care. I care, and I don't think it had anything to do with me being bougie. They gonna tell me that this is what they do on these nights because it's salsa night. I would be insulted if I was there, as a Hispanic person. What you mean? You don't serve drinks in glass cups on salsa night. Yeah, we react differently. Dion might be the so what person. I'm not a so what person. I'm not a so what. I'm not. That shit like that bothers me, and that's just how people are. What might not bother you bothers the fuck out of me, and I just thought it was very tacky. And then for them to give me the excuse that they gave me was even worse. I was just like, okay, just give me my money back. But I didn't overreact. I didn't overreact because I can overreact. That wasn't overreacting. Yeah, I could have overreacted to the point that the police were called overreact. And I didn't do that. I just said, hey, I said what I said. Let me get my money. I left. I complained. And that was it. I just found it all very bothersome. It's obviously bothers you. Yeah, I've been discussing it for an hour. People discuss things that bother them for an hour. And yes, when something really bothers me, I will discuss it. It's just, ugh. And not only that, that I was hungry. I'm too much. I love you too, Dion. I was hungry. I went out with the premise of getting something to eat. That's it. I just wanted to get something to eat. But like I said, I'm gonna try this again tomorrow. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go where I wanna go tomorrow. I'm gonna go where I wanna go tomorrow and get something to eat. As a matter of fact, fuck that. I'm not even going to have breakfast. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna run these few little errands, I'm gonna get back home, I'm gonna chill, and I'm gonna go to where I initially wanted to go in the first place and eat. Hey, PMS. I wanted to go to Chez Joel, and they kitchen closed. That girl was like, our kitchen closes in 10 minutes. And I was like, damn. And the place is right down the street from my house. I'll go there tomorrow and have me some dinner. I'm just, I don't know. I know I seem like a big fucking crybaby. And I know I probably seem kind of spoiled. And I respect I'm going to respect and will always respect the opinions of my girlfriends, even if we do not agree. We can agree to disagree. That's the beauty of being adult about situations. But yes, ladies. Girl, Princess, I'm going right down the street on Taylor where I go get waxed. You so over me. I love you. Don't be over me. Because I'm not over you, lady. Okay? No, tomorrow, girl, it's down on Taylor, right down the street from the crib. I don't even have to worry about all that. I really don't. I'm not going downtown. I already know to stay far the fuck away from downtown. I start Roxanne and I'm dramatic. Okay. Okay. All right, ladies. I haven't done I'm monetized, but I have some other steps I have to take. So I'm cool I'm cool for now. And then I guess I have to watch my language. I have to activate, yeah, what Princess said. But no, Princess, I'm not going downtown tomorrow. That's like right down the street from the crib. Girl, merci. I'm not going downtown tomorrow or for hell the next few days. They got that race coming up. They have too many things going on. Ain't gonna be no parking. And there's nothing for me to do downtown anyway. And since Chez Joel is literally 7 minutes from my house, I'll just go there. That's where I wanted to go to initially. But I kind of got a late start. So I can ride down the street. They got valet parking. They valet parking is free as long as you're eating in the restaurant, so. Okay, Dion. So I'm just gonna go eat there and I'm gonna come home and watch TV and just chill because it is getting ready to be the weekend. And it's a holiday and they got a NASCAR race going on and all this other shit in the city. And I'm not going to be anywhere near that shit. It ain't no way. Last night, I didn't tell you all, when I dropped Maddie off, I was getting on my way home and I was coming up this street called 79th and I was getting ready to hop on the expressway. And it was a few cars, like 2 cars in front of me. We had the arrow. The arrow was still green when I turned. Someone ran the light going west and almost T-boned me. He swerved, but I had the right of way because I was turning on the arrow. So yeah, I don't really want, I'm definitely not. I will avoid too much driving tomorrow at all costs. I will be very, very local. It's a holiday there. What holiday is it? What holiday is it? Because do you all celebrate Bastille Day? Because if you do, then I don't know what your French holiday, what Canadian holidays you all have, but yes, Canada Day. Okay. Well, have fun. Enjoy. We have the 4th of July coming up and shit, that's it. The 4th of July and the weekend. Everybody in Chicago treats the weekend like it's a holiday. So it's just like, all right. But tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, they have all CPD working 12-hour shifts, which is ridiculous.
But people don't know how to act. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But I know I won't be downtown. I don't know what closures there are. Like I said, we're having a NASCAR race, and that young racing guy, Bubba Smith or Bubba Wallace, he's been here for the past few days taking pictures, and he's been all over the place. And, you know, it's it's been something. I haven't even been downtown. And what's crazy is my doctor's appointment is June 5th, which I guess the 4th of July must fall on a Sunday or whatever day. I just know my doctor's appointment's the next day. And I really hope that they have things open, so I can, valet park shit and go to my doctor's appointment. But I don't know what closures they're going to have. I'm not interested in seeing a NASCAR race. I'm sure they'll put it on TV. I'll look at it. It's just going to be crazy. I'm trying to figure out how safe is it? Because hell, most NASCAR races I've ever seen have been on TV, but they've also been inside of a track, a racetrack. But I just hope nobody asks me, Mommy, can you drive me here? I'm not putting nobody in no lifts because the price is going to be even higher. I'm in the house. I am in the house. I ain't even worried about going nowhere, doing nothing. As long as I go do the few little things I have to do tomorrow, I'm cool. I am so cool. So cool. Like I said, last night that car almost hit me. I was like, oh. And then today with that fucking Zoom meeting, and dude just popping into the Zoom meeting just on some straight demand and shit and not even introducing himself. That was weird. And then now Cupgate 2023. That got me pissed. But other than that, I'm cool. Yeah, I know I complain a lot, you guys. But I don't complain very often. But when I do complain, I'm gonna get it off like a nut. I'm going to get it off. But most of all, I appreciate you all allowing me to complain. I really do. I really, really do. It's just sad. But I can't let that get me down. I'm going to do what Princess said do. And see what happens from there. PMS, what do you all do for Canada Day? Like, what's the tradition? What you do? Do you all cook something special, or you all have fireworks? Because, I don't know. We're going to belch. Excuse me. Let me know. I would love to know. But yeah, so many different little things today. Maybe I should have just stayed in the house. You know what I mean? Because that earlier shit might have set a tone for my mood. But I don't feel like I'm in a bad mood or nothing. I just feel like I'm in a mood. But it's my mood, But I am going to take myself out for dinner, like I said. My cat's eyes have opened. Everyone is spoken for and has a home, all 4 little kittens. So I'm excited about that. Um, and that's really it. You know, I don't have anything else to complain about. Hopefully tomorrow will be a better eating experience for me. That's all I can say. I went live yesterday. Everything went really great. And then today, I feel like everything's still great. You know, I'm here with you guys. You all are here with me. So I don't do shit there. There's a lot of gathering parks, music festivals. Oh, and a big party in Ottawa. Okay. I don't know. Well, how close is Ottawa to Vancouver? I mean, how close is Ottawa to Vermont? Because I know my son is like, he says it's like across a lake is Canada from him. So, and it must be a huge fucking lake. But I was telling you all yesterday that he said that he can't even see the lake because of the smoke that's coming down from Canada. And I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I was like kind of shocked when I seen how hazy it was yesterday. And then one of my girlfriends, she's a nurse here in Chicago, Quebec. Okay, cool. She said that she could smell the smoke. And I'm like, where in the hell are you? Because I could see it. I can't smell shit. But you know, hell, some people's noses is better than others. But she said she could smell it. And here in Chicago, I couldn't smell it, but I could see that haze. And it was just really weird to see. It almost looked like early morning when like a morning mist is over the city. And it just had like downtown like looking real murky and whatnot. I was just like, wow, it really, you know, blew down here. And my son and I were talking today, and he was you know, he was like, well, how do you think it started? And, you know, believe it or not, I watched the Weather Channel also. And I was telling him that on the Weather Channel, they basically said that with dry conditions, like they didn't get enough rain, and it could be something as simple as somebody driving, smoking a cigarette, and somebody lit a fire. What? That's crazy. Oh, wow. I'm sorry that happened. I hope everybody was okay. People just do the weirdest things. I'm so tired of weird ass people. But I told my son, the weather guy, he was like, with it being so dry, could have been something like somebody was driving on the highway, smoking a cigarette, and just flicked the cigarette out the window, not thinking that it could blow and fall on some leaves or dry whatever and just start a fire. You know, I didn't know until about 2 years ago that dirt burns. Like if you have really dry soil, the soil will burn. Asa and I were on the back porch and we had smoked a cigarette, and we came in and I had a planter, a flower pot that I wasn't using. And we would just put the cigarettes in there. And it was so, since there were no plants in it, I wasn't watering it. So the dirt was dry. So he and I went back outside and the dirt was smoking. And I was like, what the fuck? So we poured some water on it. And that's when I never knew dirt could burn, but dirt can burn.
So that's when I took I went and bought some sand, and I would use a coffee tin, and we would discard the cigarettes in there because the sand, it wasn't hot enough for sand to burn, but dirt burns. So um prayers to everyone in Canada, prayers to everyone on the upper East Coast that are dealing with the smoke from Canada, especially people who are compromised as far as like asthma or, have breathing problems, they on oxygen. That shit's really probably fucking with a lot of people. So prayers goes out to everybody involved in this. I don't our air quality in Chicago just been smoggy. I don't know if, they haven't discussed anything here as far as people going to the hospital and things like that. So I don't know. I just know it just looked mad foggy. Smoke was so intense here. They asked us to close our windows. Wow. So are they saying anything, PMS, as far as like, is it getting under control? Are they, are they able to contain it? Have people who live in, I guess, more foresty areas, have they lost their homes? Because like in California, when they done had the California wildfires, people lost homes and things like that. Oh, and a quick side note, the actor Julian Sands, I talked about this very briefly the other day. Julian Sands has been in several movies. He was in a movie called Warlock. He apparently went hiking in January. I didn't even know he was missing. He went hiking in January, and I guess during that time, that's when they had the mudslides, and they haven't been able to find him January, February, March, April, May, June for 6 months. 6 months. And last week, some people out there, I guess, still looking for him, or some people who were hiking found some human remains. And the other day, the human remains were identified as being his. And, the one thing about Mother Nature is she can do it, I don't know, anything can happen to you anywhere, but these weather related incidents and stuff, it's strange, it's scary. I seen something on Facebook earlier today. A EF2 tornado like literally touched down in front of these people at a stoplight in Ohio, and all you seen was like a roof come off of a building, and then it just passed on, and that was it. So I don't know. Just the fact that the man, he went hiking and something happened and a mudslide just kicked off right when this man is hiking, and they finally found him, and I'm happy they found his remains so his family could, give him a proper burial and things like that. But that shit's scary. Chicago is scary. You couldn't just walk outside and anything could happen. But there are just certain things, just me being me, that I'm not gonna do. I'm not going hiking. I'm not going camping. I'm not going scuba diving. I'm not going cave dwelling, looking, none of that shit. I'm not going parasailing, hang gliding, parachuting, nothing. Y'all do that shit. I get in the airplane and I be scared when I do that shit too. So that shit's scary too. But I don't know if y'all heard this little kitten meowing. Hey Dee Dee, what's happening, love? How are you? But yeah,
I just try to, I don't like to do adventurous things. I have friends who do all sorts of stuff. They like, I don't even want to go snorkeling. I've been snorkeling one time, and guess what? Never did it again. I'm a swimmer. I know how to swim. But, I'm also the type of person, when Shark Week comes on, I lay in my bed and I watch Shark Week. And I'm scared of sharks. Just the other day I was watching, who was I watching? I was watching Marcella. And Marcella was talking about the amount of shark attacks that's going on. And I said in her chat, some sort of like scientist motherfucker said the reason why sharks are coming so close to shore got something to do with the earth and tectonic plates and sound waves and shit like that. It really doesn't have anything to do with humans. But then someone within her chat also said people, the fishing industry, like big time fishing that the fish you see in stores, they might be harvesting the ocean too much, and that's drawing, is drawing sharks, closer in. But she said it was a lot of shark attacks going on, and it's happening all on the coastal areas. You know what I mean? You have the Pacific Ocean over here, you have the Atlantic Ocean over here, and she said it's happening. She said it's happening a lot. But, like I said, I watch the news and I watch a lot of Animal Planet and things like that, and they said that's why it's happening. Something that's going on up underneath the earth. I'm going to go with the science of it. I'm not no animal person. Oh, excuse me, that's a lie. I'm an animal person, but I don't know nothing about no aquatic species and shit. I don't fuck with no sharks. I watch shit. Shark Week. Stay on that shit. I watch it. One particular Shark Week that I watched, and this was a scary one too, you all. And you all might be able to look it up or Google it. This was like a long time ago. And it happened up like around New York somewhere. It was up there. Maybe in the teens or the 20s. A shark. And a shark that was in the ocean, some way, somehow, because sharks are saltwater animals. And you have to Google it to find out the exact time when it happened, but it really did happen. A shark came from saltwater and came into a small inlet that led to like ponds and shit that were freshwater. And that shark killed about 4 people. It was summertime. Those people were swimming in, these little inlets and in ponds and shit. And these people got killed by a shark. And then they said all the townspeople tried to like band together to try to find, how did this shark get into fresh water? And guess what? The shark was eventually able to find its way back out to salt water. So just when you think there's a shark can't survive in fresh water, it can survive for a certain amount of time. But that motherfucker kill people. Google it. Google shark attacks in fresh water back
early 1900s. It will let you know. It will let you know. And it really did happen. And that's that, you know, we have Lake Michigan. It's a lake. It's a freshwater lake. So just to know that that could potentially happen, that shit's scary. Fuck that shit. I don't even go underwater past my ankles anymore. I get in the swimming pool before anything else. My ass be scared. Okay, just it. I'm scared. I don't do it. I'm good. I'm very good. Even when we go to the DR, I don't venture. I venture to the beach. I put my feet in the water. I'm not fucking with the ocean. The ocean is beautiful, but it's a deep, dark place, and it got too many fish swimming in it that I don't want to encounter. You know, people are like, "Oh, you might get stung by a jellyfish." I'm like, "See, you can't do shit." So I choose to do pool action. But yeah, look that up. Look it up. 1920 shark attacks in fresh water in New York, and it will let you know. Scary shit, you guys. Scary shit. Why PMS? Why? Why? See, PMS is different. You said never in capitals. Okay. I mean, like those ships that are built now, they have like plenty of lifeboats. You scared? Okay, baby. I'm not trying to convince you. That's all you had to say. Fuck it. You know I got friends who go on cruises 2, 3, 4 times a year. You know what I mean? I have yet to be on one. I'm supposed to be on this one. Back bother me. Just. But I be thinking that be the Lord be like, nah. But they had a good time though. But those, what? Hold on, y'all. Check on your children. You know, those, I don't know. There's more ocean, there's more water than there are land masses. And just with that whole submersible thing happening and watching the news, we haven't even cracked the surface, from what I understand, on what really happens in that water. I don't want to find out. I don't. I have flown places and we had to fly over water, and it's really scary because I have gone to sleep and have slept 8 hours and woke up and we were still flying over motherfucking water. That's when I knew how big the oceans are. For you to sleep 8 hours, that is the recommended amount of sleep that a doctor tells you to get. For you to go to sleep and wake up 8 hours later, 8 or 9 hours, and you still flying over water. I remember being scared, and I've done it more than once, but I ain't gonna lie to you, been scared every time. Every time, you know, the ocean's deep. Oh, excuse me. You know, girl, as PMS, you ain't got to explain it. Once you said you were scared, I ain't trying to convince you, baby. Same way I wouldn't, can't nobody convince me to go deep sea scuba diving, no shit like that. I'm scared, and I'm scared of sharks and shit like that. So no, I would never try to convince you and you scared. It be those motherfuckers who be like, nah, girl, you could try it and don't be scared. And then you try it and some fuck buddy ass shit happens. And then you're like, I shouldn't even went. Speaking of which, watched the movie the other night. Forgot the name of it. It was a group of chicks. They must have been college friends. And they met up. They linked up at some cabin in the woods ass bullshit. And they were gonna go cave exploring. Why would you want to go cave exploring with your group of girlfriends? I don't know, but it was a movie. So it was about 5 of them. Only one survived because, you know, there always got to be one survivor. These motherfuckers went into this cave and shit started happening. And they were like these underground cave creature people. And it slowly killed each one of them off. And one chick made it out. And, you know, that was the end of the movie. But, you know, there are people who do the cave thing. It's called spelunking. That's what it's called. That's a crazy word, ain't it? Spelunking. I would not go spelunking. Like, I just like, but then again, none of my friends would ever ask me no bullshit like that. Girl, let's go caves. We might not even be cool for you even ask me that shit. So I understand being scared because there are things that I'm scared of. And it has nothing to do with boats or cave spelunking. You know, just I'm kind of weird when it comes down to certain things. You know, I looked at Pam. You know what Pam is, right? Pam, the spray that you spray when you're cooking. I learned some shit about Pam. I'm scared of Pam, but I use it. There was a young lady who went to spray something in a skillet using Pam. And the shit backfired and the girl got really badly burned. So just any sort of olive oil in your house, spray it in the skillet before you cut the fire on underneath the skillet. Cause shit, that girl was fucked up. I like had whole meeting in my house and told my family like, don't spray the Pam unless you have the stove off, not the oven part, the stove where the flames come out. That girl was fucked up. She got like 1st, 2nd, and 3rd degree burn, all from Pam. So if you all use that shit, I know people who spray their skillet with it before they, you know, put a piece of fish. You know, if you're gonna lose fish type shit, cut the stove off. That's what. Oh, okay. That shit is an aerosol. That shit is an aerosol, and you can't get fucked up. And that girl, she said she just sprayed it, and her face was okay, but like her arms and everything were fucked up, all because of that. But you know, I have little quirks about myself. Not quirky as some people, because I know some people who have some quirks that are just so quirky. I just be like, ooh, okay. You can't make them change. I'm not going to beat you and I'm not going to join you. So, I have my quirks. I have my things about myself that people might find strange, but I just be like, oh, I'm scared. You know, I don't even ride roller coasters anymore. And the kids want to go to Great Six Flags. And they get mad at me because I don't want to get on roller coasters. I go to the water park part and I get in a tube in the lazy river and I just float until I sunburn, get out, and then once everyone's done, we ready to go home. I just can't do certain things anymore. I'm just not one of those adventurous people. I remember when I was young, like 19, 20, me and my girlfriend, her name was Mary, we jumped off a bridge here in Chicago. We jumped off a bridge at Michigan and Wacker into the Chicago River. Why? I don't know. But the risk that you take when you're young and the risk that you'll take as an older person, that shit don't even correlate no more for me. It don't. Hold on, y'all. This kitten is doing. Okay, I'm sorry. I just looked at you. I just don't do things anymore. I'm too old, too cranky, too maybe even set in my ways for things. I have friends who invite me to festivals and music and parks and stuff like that. I won't go. Why? Because I don't like grass, but I grow my own grass. But me not going has something to do more so with germaphobe, being a germaphobe, supposed to just like putting my feet in grass. I am fucking weird. You know, crazy that you say that, PMS. Some years back, maybe 15 years back, we had a snow here in Chicago that started about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and it snowed and snowed, and it snowed so bad that the next morning, after it stopped snowing and the helicopters are out and looking at our major streets, people abandoned their cars. It looks something very apocalyptic. People had abandoned cars, went to walk to hotels. You know, it was crazy. We had so much snow that there was literally not a. Uh-oh, why the police cross the street? Hold on, y'all. Oh, I'm all out my window. Nosy as fuck. Hold on, let me turn the camera around. Settings. Camera. Turn it this way. Okay. Now there go the police car across the street. Wait a minute. Go over here. Oh, my legs. Shut up, cat. I'm being nosy. Oh, no. All right there. a minute. Hold on, y'all. 13. Okay, I'm back. I don't necessarily know. But it's not my business. Apparently, it's nothing bad going on. But I'm one of those people. I like to know what's going on where I live. So, no. Hey, are you parked in a blue and white across the street? Oh, okay, so I think I know who that is. The sergeant guy who lives like a few doors down. Cause he comes over here and just checks everything like overly thorough. But I thought it was you too, cause I was kind of seeing a bald ass head. All right, ciao. Okay, so now I know. But yeah, I'm just one of those people. I'm not adventurous. Oh, wait, you getting out the car? Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know. But you know, hey, what's going on? Huh? How may I stay in this motherfucker? How you been? Okay. I guess you just ain't my big brother no more. Huh? This the wrong way? This ain't, man, cut it out, bro. You in the whole fucking police car. Boy, I was on your ass. I just like there's a bald head motherfucker outside the crib. But it's your bald head ass. But it's good to see you, bro. Huh? I'm here, bro. I'm here. How you been though? Okay, yeah, I heard. Okay. Damn, will you be careful? Bro, I hit you. Be careful. How's the daughter doing? Okay, well, God bless you. You be careful. And Rue. Yeah, Jay Good. He start that 12-hour shit Saturday and Sunday. And he doing they got them doing like some overtime part shit. Mm-hmm. He ain't been out good tonight. It's too much. But I rap on you because I definitely called Jay like you parked across the street white. It's he playing no games. All right, be careful. Wee. Mm, mm, mm. Boy, oh boy. I can't even tell you nobody's business. But baby, honey, Somebody got a visitor. Mm, mm. They grown. They grown. It's none of my business. But yeah, I'm just, so you said you just, okay, so before I got nosy. So we had this really horrible snow here that happened. And after the snow happened, the city was shut down for about 3 days. My front porch, because I was living in a house at the time, it was so much snow that we had 2 doors and we couldn't open either one because one door, the first door, opened out. It was like a screen door, one of those screen doors with the steel rods. The other door opened in. My son jumped out the front window into the snow, had to find a shovel because we had snow, but we hadn't had that type of snow. And had to dig us out. I think I'm 5'2". The snow came to the mid part of my thighs. That was a lot of snow. But then I remember being a child and we had so much snow, like it was just crazy. But see, I love snow. I love a good snow day. That's why I don't think I could live anywhere on like a permanent basis. Like I could like have a house there or something, but I couldn't live anywhere that doesn't get any snow. It's, getting some snow for me, it getting cold, it does something to me. It like opens you up. It makes you feel more effervescent. It's nothing more than I love than a good snowy day. I like it when it's cold to freezing cold, icicles, and just, your car won't start. I like shit like that. That's something that works for me. Maybe is it because I'm a January baby? I don't know. But, I've had friends be like, oh, girl, you should move here. I'm like, no. Like, there are places that, like Texas, when they done had ice storms, they don't even have salt. So those people are literally trapped in their house. Like when you live in a place like the Midwest or a New York or anywhere that you can get some snow, it makes you different. It builds you up different. To see the seasons change. Like I watch movies and people are having Christmas in places like California and they have their decorations out and there's no snow. And I'm just like, it don't feel like Christmas. Even in Chicago. What? Even in Chicago when we don't get snow around Christmas, it doesn't feel like Christmas to me. And I feel like a lot of that shit has to do with climate change, because when I was a kid, we had snow on Christmas. It was like it started snowing around Thanksgiving. It was damn near freezing cold around Halloween. It just, things have changed. But I don't know. It don't feel like Christmas without cold weather. No snow and all that other shit. And what's really fucked up, I want to say was it this Christmas or the Christmas before last? It like snowed like the day after Christmas. Everyone, like the newscasters, were joking and shit. And they were just like, "Oh, we should have had snow before Christmas because it makes it look more Christmassy," you know. But there are people who wake up with palm trees and sand and no ice. And yes, I need snow for Christmas. I need that. It doesn't even feel like Christmas. And I have family in the South, and they be like, "Oh, you should bring your family here for Christmas." You know why I don't come? Because something about waking up in 80-degree weather during Christmas ain't Christmasing enough for me. I said it. It's just not, it's not for me. It's not. But to each his own. I'm happy. You don't. I know your ass don't need snow. I know you tired of it. I know you don't want it. Me and you had this conversation. I came to you like, baby, New Year, like, what about Christmas? You're like, girl, fuck Christmas. I need some, but some people like that, I don't need snow. I mean, I need snow for Christmas. I need it. That's just me. To each his own. That's just something that, oh, this little kitten's bad, y'all. He can start roaming. Where's y'all mama? Look. Why don't you check on your children? Yeah, but I need that. I could not. Oh, this little motherfucker starting to walk. I just couldn't imagine like I don't know. I grew up in a home that's starting around like when it started getting cold, like in October. My father and I and my sisters, we would go to a farm. It was a farm that sold wood. And my father would buy wood and he would pile it. We had a Volvo. It was a station wagon. And he would pile all this wood in the back of the station wagon. And we would bring it in the house and he would pile it up where our fireplace was. And my dad would set, we had a beautiful fireplace and, he would burn fires, you know what I mean? And I think about certain things from my childhood. And one of my most fondest memories was it would get cold and my father would make a nice fire. We had a huge fireplace and he would build this beautiful fire and you could smell whatever wood it was. So if it was birch or evergreen, whatever type of wood, you would smell it. And I remember me and my sisters being up in front of the fireplace, and my father would force us to do puzzles. That's why I always said I would never make my children do jigsaw puzzles, but my father would make us do puzzles, like 100-piece, 500-piece puzzles. And sitting in front of the fireplace. And my father would be in his chair watching the news and the fires roaring and, hey, badass kid. That's something that took me to the fall. I remember real fall, this fall that we be having be fake, because like literally the end of September, that was it. Cut off warm. That warm shit was over. You go into October, it start getting cool where you can wear like a sweater. You know what I mean? You weren't wearing hoodies in December and November. You know, motherfuckers were wearing long johns. You know, now you don't have to do that. And it's just very odd. You know what I mean? I thank God for, you know, keeping me alive just to see how things have changed. And, you know, people always want to talk about, oh, climate change ain't real. And look, I'm here to tell you it's because we don't have real winter. Like up, like where my son shit, he said it snows like late into like even after the winter, it's still snowing in spring. You know, we used to have that shit here where they would plow all the snow and these big mounds of snow in like parking lots, and they would take forever to melt. They might not even melt all the way down to like the end of April. You don't see that shit anymore, and it's strange, you know. But I'm sure it's not strange for people who are from warm climates, were born there, live there, love being there. I can't do it. I appreciate warmer climates and going to warmer climates from living in a cold climate. You know what I mean? Does it sound crazy? I don't know. But that's just me. You know, I have friends who want to move out of Chicago and they move into all sorts of places that are warm. You know, they're moving to the Atlanta, the Texas, you know, Arizonas and shit like that. And I just be like, my sister lives, one of my little sisters lives outside the state. I'm not going to say where, but I talked to her husband the other day and I was like, what's the temperature? He's like 110. I'm like, ooh. I can understand that because it's summertime. You know what I mean? But when it's like 50 on Christmas Day and you don't need a coat, that's weird. I don't know. But I mean, I guess different strokes for different folks. You're gonna like what you like. You're gonna want to live where you want to live. I probably just can't. I can't do it. I can't. You know, I've had people try. They don't try. My husband. Oh, you. He was like, no, I have something built somewhere, but I'm not. He want to be somewhere warm all the time. But I told him we're gonna have to keep two places because I just can't be in warm weather all the time. I can't. Cold cleanses you. It really do. And I'm just hold on. I gotta. I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to go. I have face recognition in Texas, and I could not. You know, Texas is. There's so many things to do there. It's beautiful. You know, it's a very huge state, but I can't do it. You know what I mean? I remember being in California. We were supposed to be there for 2 weeks. I left. I left in one. It was just, it's too much for me. Yeah, Scorpions, Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, California, the lower part. No, Texas, Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico, and maybe the lower parts of Arizona, California. You know, I have friends who live in some of those states, and they tell me shit like when they get, you know, if they have a pair of gym shoes or closed toe shoes that they're going to slide on in the morning or something, they literally have to pick up the shoe and shake it first. You know, I don't want to have to do that. That's too much, you know, but those are those deserty, excuse me, you know, deserty states. You know, I don't think you have to deal with that like in an Atlanta, but then a place like Florida, they have lizards. I have too many people that, and I've been to Florida so many times, never seen a lizard. People told me like you can come outside and you see lizards walking around and shit, you know, like I guess little chameleons or whatever. I'm just like, no. And I'm not scared of snakes or anything like that. But I couldn't do Florida simply because I just couldn't. You know, Florida is a place to visit and you go back to where you live. You know, I couldn't do it. But what works for me might not work for you. I'm not trying to change anyone's mind. I just can't live anywhere where it's nice weather all year long. Oh, you seen lizards? I seen one lizard. You seen a lizard in Acapulco? That is Acapulco, right? Okay, I think it's Acapulco. I seen one with lizard the whole time we were in the Dominican Republic, and that was the second time we went, and I only ever seen one lizard. It was on a wall outside of the hotel room. There were people who did a review for, I'm not going to say the hotel's name because they ain't never did shit to me, but a hotel in the Dominican Republic. And the chick said they went out for dinner and I guess they left their balcony door open. And she said when they came back in the room, she said it was lizards all in the room, just chilling. Like, hey, how you doing? We just here. I wouldn't be scared of them. I would have threw them out. But then again, you're in a tropical, like, close your balcony door, you know, or they'll come in. I don't know, but I'm happy I'm not scared. And okay, and we're back. I'm scared of spiders, depending on what size. I'm scared of roaches. And that all kicked off with that movie, Creep Show, a really, really long time ago. Um, Probably scorpions. Never seen one other than like on TV or something like that. And that's really it. I'm not too scared. Like anything bug related, anything that looked like a roach, you can miss me with that shit. I had a girlfriend a long, long time. I loved her to death. Went to that motherfucker's house, and she had some creepy. And I know it wasn't her. I know it was her neighbors who had to been keeping a crazy looking house. I just told her I can't come. And she moved out shortly thereafter. But praying mantis, is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to say? Praying mantis, the little green things. I'm not even scared of those. I'm not. But roaches, yeah. Yeah, I don't fuck with those. And it be really fucked up when you know your people are clean, they keep a clean house. But those motherfuckers travel. For instance, I didn't know roaches travel. I got sneeze, excuse me. Okay, I'm back. Okay, you'll look it up. So this was a really, really long time ago. I was pregnant with my first child. That's how long ago it was. And I was taking a bus, public transportation, to go visit a friend. I lived on the southeast side of Chicago. My friend lived on the west side. It's called K-Town. Motherfucker lived on Monroe and Casa. You got to look it up to understand. And I was on the Madison Street bus. And I was sitting down. And I seen a roach on the bus. And it was crawling on the seat in front of me, like the backside. It's crawling. And I tapped the woman. I said, hey, because the roach was moving up and it was cold outside. I was like, hey, there's a roach. And she got up and she looked over the seat and the motherfucker went to a crevice of the bus. Right after that, bed bugs. Oh, we're going to talk about that. Right after that, it seemed like all the passengers on the bus started seeing roaches. The bus driver, somebody told the bus driver. The bus driver literally pulled the bus over and started seeing all these roaches on the bus. He made all of us get off the fucking bus. And they called for a whole nother bus to come. The bus was infested with roaches. That's how I know roaches will go anywhere. And the only reason why that roach was on that bus in the first motherfucking place, because somebody had a roach or a few of them in maybe some bags or whatever, got on the bus to go from point A to point B. A few roaches got off, and all it takes is two for it to be some bullshit popping off. Bed bugs. Bed bugs, they like roaches. But when the United States started having a bed bug infestation, it started happening in hotels and retail stores that sold clothes. They don't know if the bed bugs are coming from the manufacturer or if somebody who worked there, a bed bug, decided to, I'm going to go to work with you today. You know, that shit right there. I used to watch this show called Infested, and I felt so bad for this family. They had this really nice house, beautiful house, and look the show up. You can probably Google it. It was called Infested. Was it called Infested? I think it was called Infested. So this family had this picturesque home in the suburbs, and you know, mom, dad, boy, girl, cat, dog, they picket fence type of shit. And the family was like waking up with all these like red marks and shit all over them. So then they found out that they had bed bugs in the house. So the family was like, okay, fuck that. We're going to wash everything. We're going to clean everything. They did everything. And they kept getting them. These people, and like, you know, I almost cried watching it because, you know, they have the actors portraying the people and then they have like the actual family talking. These people went through hell. And then finally, they had to hire a company. Peep this shit. They had to hire a company to come do, it wasn't like fumigating. They had to hire a company to put this big ass yellow bag over the house. And they pumped like excessive heat into the house because the only thing that would kill them was the heat. $27,000. And let's not mention the money that they spent prior to with cleaning supplies, people coming in, steam cleaning, carpet, and all this other shit. $27,000. And then they had to pay to have someone come in to professionally clean the house afterwards. That included everything, clothes, and it was so crazy. And these people were like literally out of $50,000 because some way, somehow, a bed bug got in their house, and it was tragic. It was tragic. I seen another one, Infested. Look it up. It's called Infested. And this was in Canada, so this might interest you, PMS. There was this apartment complex somewhere in Canada, and this mother and son were living in this apartment building. And they were very clean. They kept a clean apartment. And all of a sudden, they start seeing roaches. They might have seen one or two. Then they start seeing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 100. And they were laying down traps, and, you know, they calling the building maintenance people like, hey, you got to come help. Like, help. They found out where the roaches were coming from. It was one apartment. I'm not going to say the people's nationality or anything, but all the roaches were basically coming from this one apartment because whoever was living in the apartment didn't believe in killing any of God's creatures. And they ended up having to put that person out the building and like basically fumigating the whole building. And it was crazy. It was crazy. I seen one where a family of raccoons house, and it's called Infested. Look it up. Just crazy. You know, these are things that scare me. We had a family of squirrels living in a wall. This was 3 years ago. And y'all know I love small furry animals. But I was just like, I thought I was tweaking. I was just like, why am I hearing? I'm looking at the cats. I'm like, it ain't that. And we figured out that it bit a hole somewhere on the roof of this building, and they had built a nest, and it was in between my south wall. And Prince has been in my house. If she's still here, then she would know where it is. You know where the TV is up front? You know where that wall is? They were in there. And you, in the city of Chicago, you can't call the city to get a squirrel or you can't call the city of Chicago to get a squirrel or a raccoon or a possum out of whatever part of the house you're living in. Like if it's outside, you literally have to hire a private company to come get them. And it was really fucked up. But they came and got the squirrels out, and it was just like, then they come back and they had found, they basically bombed them out. Then they had to like tear up half the roof and come get the little squirrel bodies out. And then they had to come back and somebody had to retar and redo some shit to the room. It was horrible. And I just think squirrels are the cutest. But shit like that happens. I can deal with squirrels, but I can't deal with other shit. Like I said, bugs. Bugs can be anywhere. There are roaches everywhere in the world. I'm just that's like one of my biggest fears. I don't have a lot of company at my house. I know who comes over here. Princess, my kid's godmother. I know their level of cleanliness. I know how they keep their shit. Yeah, I'm very, very, very picky about shit like that. Even though I have guinea pigs and chinchillas and a hamster, I got cats. Ain't never seen no mouse in my house. I had a friend, peep this shit. One of my girlfriends here in Chicago, I'm moving the phone closer. She was at home. She lives in a house. This the same girlfriend was a nurse earlier. She was in her house. Her kids were gone because they grown, semi kind of sort of early 20s. She said she was laying in her bed. She has an on-site suite, which means she has a bathroom in her bedroom. And she said she kept hearing something, laying in bed, a day off. And this during the height of C-19. And she had been working. And finally, she got to a burnt out part of that, all that work and, all that tragedy that was going on. And she took a week off. Let me tell you how serious this was. She didn't call me on my house phone. This bitch video called me. She was laying in her bed. She was watching something. Had a glass of wine. She had took a nice hot shower. She decompressing. She chilling. Said she had been watching TV for about 2 hours, and she heard something. So she heard it, and it stopped. And then she said she heard it again. She thought it was coming from outside her bedroom. Her bedroom door was open. So her alarm was on, she said. She said she went and looked. Nothing went off on her alarm panel. She didn't hear nothing. So she said she went and laid back down. And then she started hearing it like real rapid, like doo 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 doo. She's like, what the fuck? So now she goes in the side drawer. If any of you know what should be in your side drawer, then you know. And she's listening and following the sound. She goes to her bathroom. She flicks on the light. She got one of those bathrooms. She got a fancy bathroom. I like to call it the fancy bathroom because that bitch is fancy. She got a bathroom where she got the beautiful sinks, but then she got where her toilet is. It's like a little door. You can go inside there and close the door. Said the sound was coming from there. She said she went and, she had all the lights on there. She peeked and she said the toilet lid was moving up and down. She said the barrel, not the butt, the barrel of her boom, boom, and put the toilet seat up, and it was 2 fucking rats came. And mind you, her bedroom was on the first floor because that was the master suite, and her other bedrooms were upstairs. She said she lifted that motherfucker up and stepped back. It was 2 rats, and the motherfuckers jumped out of the toilet. Now that will bother me. Am I in general scared of rats? No, I'm not. But like some old city rats, they probably got rabies. She said they scurried out. They was wet. The bitch ran out of her bathroom, closed the door. Why you can't call me? Because I have rodent pets. That bitch video called me screaming. I'm like, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? She's just like, bitch, off my toilet, 2 rats came out. She said, I thought I heard something. Da 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 da. What did I do? She got a man. I'm like, girl, you need to call him. She's like, but you have guinea pigs and you got chinchillas. And I'm like, I don't know how to deal with this city rat. I don't know what to tell you. But I promise you everything I love. She called him apparently, and she thought she had them trapped in the bathroom. And when dude got there, they weren't in the bathroom. They didn't slide under her door because rooms can go underneath doors. Must have went where they came from, back in the toilet. I don't know. But she was spooked for a minute. So then she done had somebody come and do something. I'm just like, girl, that is just too much. But I posted a video on my Facebook, and some of you guys don't follow me on Facebook. And some woman found she went to use the toilet and was like a 12-foot boa constrictor in her toilet. Can you imagine sitting down and then having to hop up? I don't even play no games like that. But they also say in those tropical areas, raise your toilet lid up. Because scorpions and shit like that, like to chill under a place like that. I don't have time. Don't. You can call me what you want. That shit's scary. It's just me. So, yeah, to each his own on where you want to live. I will always support you 110%. I may even visit you, but goddamn it, I'm gonna be there for long. Hot places have different types of animals and shit. I'm a Chicago girl. This is where I am. I can do the East Coast. I just can't, upper East Coast, not the bottom half. I need something different. But now y'all know my so you want to see something. Honey, I love you. Oh, I love you. Oh, there go your mama. You want your baby back here? I'm sorry. Say bye. Here. Oh, overprotective much? Don't act like that with me. Well, honey. Come here, honey. Come here, honey. Come here. Let your mama love you. Come here. Come here. Come here. Mama loves you so much. You my girl. Well, now that you're a mother, it's just kind of hard. You're busy. You don't sleep with me anymore. Come here, honey. Come here, honey. Come here. Come here. Watch this. Come here. Come on. Come on. Hey, leave that alone. Come here. Come on. Come on, Mama Shaka. I am the animal lady. You have to be a mom now? It's hard work, ain't it? You got all skinny and shit. Oh my God, you're so little. Oh my God, my cat is so small. I don't know, like, I haven't had kittens, like a cat who had kittens in a long time, and she's so little, and she eats all the time. He's such a good mommy kitty. I know, they just got you skinny and looking emaciated. Oh my God, I gotta tell Aston. I don't like this. Ugh. Come on, kitten. Come on. Hey, Aston. Aston. Yo. Kitten is mad small.
Like, come here. Like Mama Kitten.
She's always been small.
No, but like when she sat down, like she's like way smaller than Kitten.
She okay. She just got being pregnant.
Okay, give them some cat treats in this jar right here. Because that just made me feel some kind of way. And the alarm is on, so don't open the door. Oh, and grab some green beans while you're back there for the guinea pigs. Hold on. Oh, I know. Okay. Hey, you animals. All right, here. Here. Chicken. I think they can hold. Look what Tux did. And rinse it out with a little bleach. Ah, my life. Get in there, Mama Cat, and eat. Because you're running around here looking real emaciated. Oh, my God. Ah, and there we have it. Had an interesting evening. I think my girlfriend is not my girlfriend anymore. She's mad at me. I do too much, apparently. I don't know what I did. Life and time will keep ticking on for as long as God puts us here. And that's really all I'll say. I probably will be back tomorrow after I do what I have to do. Whew, Lord of mercy. I don't understand a lot of shit, but everything ain't for me to understand. And even if you guys don't understand me with everything, I'm cool with that too. I'm getting ready to put my phone on the charger, peruse the streets of YouTube and Facebook and see what's going on. I will go to dinner tomorrow. If you don't mind, will you go with me? You think? Can you go with me? I will keep you guys posted with everything. My chinchillas just sitting in that bowl eating. I think my other chinchilla is might be going to glory soon. I'm very upset about that, but I'm not going to talk about it because I don't want to get sad. But we've been here 4 hours, 5 minutes, and 33 seconds. And oh, please, I hope everyone hit the like button. I appreciate you guys immensely. God bless you all. And God bless you all with putting up with my complaining. I appreciate that. And I appreciate that with the most sincerest and gratitude and not telling me I'm doing too much. That wasn't shade. That was directed. I don't particularly like that. Because I don't tell people they're doing too much. I don't like when people tell me I'm doing too much when it's really actually not too much. But to each his own. I don't take a lot of things lightly. I've skirted over some things. You know, when people tell me they're done with me and you're done, be done. Aston, did you get the water? Yeah, be done. This would be like probably within the past 2 months, 3 months. Someone's been done with me and I didn't do shit to you. This is when I know people just can't deal with my personality. And that's fine. You were cool before you met me. I was cool before I met you. But, you know, don't do that. Don't do that. I already had one person just stop talking to me for no reason. None. Because they couldn't control my mouth or they couldn't control me. And now someone's like, I'm done. Okay, bye. I didn't do anything to you. I really, honest to God, hope that everything goes well for you in life. I wish nothing bad. But I think what happened this evening was very childish. And I'm just going to let everyone know this for future reference, FYI. I have my own feelings, you have yours. But when right is right and wrong is wrong and you don't see it and you tell me I'm doing too much, like Dion told me this evening, that was hurtful. It was hurtful. No one speaks up. No one says anything. I'm just being bougie and I'm Roxanning. Well, if you think I'm Roxanning, then because that wasn't even Roxanning. That wasn't Roxanning. That was very hurtful. Straight up. You could have told me through a phone call, but you wanted to try to feel funny on my live. It's fine. It's fine. Don't anyone tell me, and this goes for anyone, that I'm doing too much when you see I'm actually upset. Don't tell me I'm bougie or being bougie. That had nothing to do with it. I'm very hurt, but I'm gonna go sleep and sleep just fine. I think that was very fucked up. It was. Ever, never. But my shit can get minimized because I didn't want to get a plastic cup. That just let me see some shit tonight. And that was fucked up. But I still love everyone. But please don't ever get it fucked up by no stretch of the imagination. if I don't like something, respect that I don't like it. If you think I did too much and you don't understand the context behind it, then there's something fundamentally not right with you not seeing what was wrong. And that's it. But God willing, I'll be back tomorrow and I'll go to dinner the correct way. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. I hope everyone hit the like button, and I will talk to you good people tomorrow. And I love you. Ciao, Bella.